Hmm. Okay. Let's see how this market opens. Well, I'll stop doing that then. Hmm. 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 Okay. Nice. Nice. We're just doing stuff at this point. Hmm. I mean, the irony is there. The irony does not escape you. What's up, Alfred? You say you're not a bear anymore? Oh, he's talking about me. If the Bears fail, if they fail here, I'm never gonna be a bear ever again. If they fail, I'm never gonna be a bear ever again. Y'all ain't gonna never see me take a short ever again. I'm gonna be a straight perma bull. That's super dumb. I don't understand why it's so. I just don't. I don't know. I don't understand why this keeps doing this with this damn dome. I don't know why it does this. Yeah, if these bulls fail, if these bears fail, yeah, never again will I take a short. Okay. Since we got that on record. Yeah, there's no reason why the Bears should fail here. I get that we've had all this bullish momentum, but we're kind of at that right shoulder. I mean, I am prepared to scale in if need be here at 20. Actually, I'll put this at like 1975. I am willing to scale in here, but there is no reason why the Bears should be failing here unless they're just super weak. I am trying, well, I'm not trying. I mean, the Bulls are trying to buy this and push it past this high. I mean, look at Nasdaq real quick. I mean, the Nasdaq is dropping, so if the Nasdaq is dropping, then the ES is right behind it. Yeah. I was about to say, like, Bears, if you have failed here, if you failed, y'all was gonna have to hang it up because y'all super weak for real. Yeah, what's up? Okay. I mean, all right. I mean, let's see what the Bears. I mean, the Bears can really, where we're at on the chart, the Bears can really do some. some work if they follow through. If they follow through, they can really do some work. If they fail, which honestly, we'll see what happens at VWAP in this 200 because it seems like they're kissing, and we might get a big pump right here. Honestly. Hmm. Let's see how they react. Because if we can get underneath this VWAP, if we can get underneath it, then we have a lot of room for downside. If I start to see these bulls starting to buy up, I'm gonna move my stop to break even +1. I don't trust bears, but at the same time, I'm not gonna trade against the structure. I'm not gonna trade against it. So, I mean, we'll see. This to me, this is like a 70% trade on a normal day. Yeah, this is a 1, 2, 3. This is a quadruple top at this level. Obviously, there's bears selling this level down, or trying to at least. But every time the bears are trying to rotate price lower, the bulls are buying up every dip. So obviously, the bulls are not exhausted at this point. But if we get to 208 and I see some bullishness, I'm straight moving my stop to break even +1. I'm not even dealing with bears today if they're going to be just this weak. I've already documented this in my journal already. In the pre-market, I mean, the market is currently trading in the range, and it looks like it's preparing for a range breakout. That's what price looks like to me right now. We've been trading in a range, so either we're going to break up to the upside, or we're going to break to the downside. Price is currently traded into a previous area of resistance, so I'm going to take the chance at this short opportunity if it presents itself. It presented itself. I took it. I'm not 100% confident on it because it's just how the bears are failing to follow through on their turn of the rotation. It's like the market takes turns, and the bulls keep stealing the bears' turn. They're not even really retesting lows for real. They retested that one low that one time. They didn't even get a double bottom. They got a V. The bulls were so strong, they got a V reversal. So the bears are having a hard time taking advantage of their turn when it's time for them to rotate the market down. It looks like the bears are coming in with strength, but we'll see. The price action currently suggests that the bulls will fail to take price above this high. And if I'm wrong, I have placed my stop above it. So currently the trade is green. I took the chance on the structure and it's green. We're at VWAP. I swear, if I see a bullish engulfing candle, I'm moving my stop to break even. I'm not even playing. I'm not playing. Just profit taken from jobless pumps. And honestly, I'm not sure what that meant. I looked at the jobless claims this morning because I was waiting to take, well, I was waiting to take a trade after the numbers came in. And okay, so I think, yeah, this is the only thing that was kind of helping the Bears at this point, or the Bulls. If they don't bounce in here at VWAP, that's kind of done. They might come back in at 202 though. They may come in at 202, the bulls. But we'll see. Honestly, my original game plan, because what I was looking for was the Bears to take over overnight. They didn't do that, obviously. But I do believe if it's not going to happen today or tomorrow, I do believe that the Bulls are waiting to get back in at this area right here. I think this is where ultimately the market wants to go. Freaking Bears. To show some authority, man. Show some authority. So they might come back in right here, honestly. But we'll see. He said that's why I pumped the jobless claims. So yeah, the jobless claims was definitely yeah, I was watching that. And I looked at the so we came in above expectation. And honestly, it's hard to keep up with this bull crap, honestly. It's hard to keep up with it. I don't know if the bad news is supposed to be good news or if the good news is supposed to be bad news with the jobless claims. I mean, let's think about this. They were saying something about the jobless sector. I don't fully understand what that means right now, but if we came in well above expectation with these jobless claims, that means that people are losing their jobs. And I forgot if that's what the Fed wants or if the market, I don't know, man. It's all that mental gymnastics you got to think about with these reports. So I don't, so does that mean that if the economy is failing, the market is going to speculate that if jobs are continuously being lost, we're having less consumers in the market, does the Fed come in and do a rate cut? I mean, is that the speculation or yeah, I don't know, man. Doing all that mental gymnastics with that. You say you're tired of the NQ? Hmm. What'd she do this time? Let's look. I mean, she kind of traded in one. So, Jack, so were you trying to go long with her? Yeah, I might actually just go back to NQ. Like, man, look at this. Look at this move, man. I would have caught that. 60 points. No, I'm supposed to stick with the. But this is a good area for them to. Feds can lower interest rates in a good economy. So I'm going to assume that because jobs came in above expectations or the jobless claims came in above expectations, and then the market is going to try to speculate that the Fed can possibly cut rates if it gets worse. Actually, let me look at this real quick because I'm tripping. I'm tripping for real. So I'm not even looking at the. Yeah, they might. Yeah, they might actually try to shoot this back up. Honestly, well, we'll see. We'll see. They might try to shoot this back up. Or we might get a retest of 216. At least on the ES. But actually, I hate that it keeps doing that. But the NQ is definitely on its way down. We haven't made any kind of pattern on the NQ. However, price needs to take out this low first. It needs to take out this low at 104. And we'll see what happens if price gets down here to 1872. But honestly, the charts are telling me that this is a strong low. I mean, we got a double bottom here. This is where we got this breakout. This is the first test. And this is technically your double bottom right here, technically. But I'm thinking that they're going to break this low on the NQ because I would find it hard to believe that people would take price up without tapping into this area. But with the NQ, I mean, even though the weekly close is here at 1825, I believe that price is actually trying to get into this. Where was it at? Where was it? Yeah, this 993 to 933. So this area right here on the NQ. This is where I believe that price is trying to tap into this little box, this little area right here before we see any real move up. And I wouldn't be surprised if price consolidates in this area, actually. I wouldn't be surprised. And then make a move back up. And the same thing for the ES. Since the ES is not as crazy as the NQ. I don't think we take out this low, though. I don't think we take this low out just yet. I believe that 168 to 161 area is where the bulls are trying to get to before we get a real reversal up. So you're not trading it today, Jack? All right. So let's see if this is going to be the second leg down. I mean, the bulls have come back. And this is what I was talking about them possibly coming in around that 202 area, but they front ran it and came in at 204. But like I said, I'm not dealing with this crap today. I'm not going to deal with it. 212.75. It looks like there's like a little swing right here. Yeah, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. That's not surprising at all. I do want to add to this position if you do get a break low below this. I do want to add to it. All right, let's see what the NQ is doing. I mean, if she's recovering, then I expect that. I expect to eat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So obviously with the NQ, this is the bears line in the sand right here. That's their line in the sand. The bears would definitely have to protect this area, and they would have to protect this high. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We got our algo coming in the next 5 minutes. You know, it's interesting that you said something about Forex because I saw this meme on Instagram, and the guy was showing his wallet and saying this was his wallet after quitting trading Forex, and over time his wallet grew and grew until he bought a new car, kind of showcasing how much money he throws into Forex, which I thought was really funny. Okay. You say you're having internet issues, Alfred? Hmm. Hmm. Let me see if I can find, since we're kind of slow right now. Let me see if I can find that meme, honestly, which is, because I mean, it was funny. It was hilarious. Well, not the meme that I was talking about with the Forex, but I saw this other meme that just made me laugh the entire night. Just because of how funny it is. And I'm pretty sure it's happened. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, this meme right here. This meme right here. Well, this wasn't the Forex meme, but this is so true. After you blow your funded account trading news. Oh yeah, I don't think there's just
Bro, what? Like, what do we gain from this shit? Like, what hurt, bro?
What did we gain from trading the news? I mean, it's fun, but when you blow your account because of it, it's like, oh, it's yeah. But what was the point of that? I'm pretty sure the broker actually does say some stuff like that on the side. Now, this was the meme that actually just had me rolling because I'm pretty sure we all done this. It was like the moment after you blowing your account for the third time, but I was sitting here thinking that he was thinking like, damn, I think I left a trade on in my past life. And I was just laughing at that because why the hell he just came out the womb thinking that hard for? He left a trade on. That's why he left a trade on in his past life. But yeah, that was funny to me. But all right, I think I'm going to get stopped out at break even +1 on this trade. This is why I'm not a bear. I just refuse to be a bear. They're just weak. Even when they're at structure, they're just weak. I mean, they did get this drop down, but the bulls came back in. And honestly, I think so. If the bulls are trying to go for, I think the market is going to try to protect this high at least. I would be doubtful if they take out this high. We can maybe see 224-ish, maybe 224 today, or sometime. Yeah, because these bears are just weak. Yeah, they're just weak. They can't even finish their rotation down. All right. Good morning. Yeah, I'm gonna get out at this break even +1, man. Yeah. Oh crap! I forgot. I forgot. Okay. I was like, oh. All right. So yeah, I think this is gonna be my last time being a bear for like a long time, because that was just weakness, man. All right. Because we got this. They came back in. They broke structure. And usually in a situation like this, you get this break of structure that shows that, there's bears at this level and they're gonna try to finish this rotation down. But we did not get that. We got it straight like, nah, we still in the bull market. Now, in defense of the bulls, the EMAs were here, and I was willing to I was willing to hold on to this position until the price action chops around, until we get underneath these moving averages, and then the drop. Uh, in this instance, we did get underneath the moving averages, but the bulls are just too strong in this for right now. So, all right, so let's get into the journal. So yeah, I've only made 30 bucks on that trade. I only made 30 bucks. And like I said, I'm probably not going to be a bear for any time, so I'm just looking for bull opportunities because they suck. All right, okay. So I mean, I didn't make any mistakes. I mean, I traded the structure, even though the bulls did come back in. I did move my stop to break even when I recognized that the bulls are going to come back in. Okay, so I think what I should have like a trade recap, honestly, not a day recap, but a trade recap. Okay. All right. So hmm. Huh. If this doesn't showcase the importance of sticking to the plan, this is why I moved my stop to break even. Okay. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's hard. It's hard to take. It's hard to take. It's not hard. It's challenging to really commit to the bull side when. Well, yeah, we are making higher highs or higher lows, but we're not making higher highs. We're not making higher highs. Basically, price is trading in this big range for right now. I don't know if maybe that was it. Yeah, we're going to have to see about this because that 20 level, I mean, if they drop, well, I don't think they drop it at 20. It doesn't make, I mean, shit, if they're up this high, they might as well just keep going. I don't think they drop it at 20. Even though I do have 20 as a, is at the bottom of this range right here. 20 is like at the bottom of this range. And they did tap it a little bit, but these bears are just, they're not following through. I mean, we're going into areas of resistance where they've proven that they want to take price down here, but they're just not following through. The only time they followed through was this big move down, but then they tried once to take it down. They failed. They did it again twice. They did it again a third time. They're just failing to follow through. So I'm not gonna short this. I think a better short if we get it. Yeah, it will be this either 228 to 234. So 235 to 229-ish, 28-ish. I got to see how they do because I mean this is the high that took price down. If this is where price is trying to get to, I'm thinking they're gonna probably sweep this high a little bit. Yeah, I think we will possibly get a sweep at a high, maybe at 24 actually. Oh, excuse me, sorry, excuse me. They might get it to 24 for that right shoulder, and if they don't, they can possibly try to take it out to 28. But we'll see, man. These bears are suck. And the bulls are coming back in. And on Bookmap, there is a bunch of heat up here at 20. But like I said, I don't trust it at this point. I don't trust it. He said, you didn't check the dollar. Let's look at the dollar. I mean, honestly, for a while, it seems like they're not even correlated with each other anymore. Damn. SPY got to damn one. Damn. Damn. And this is a lot of volume in this candle, too. So what is SPY trying to get to 520? 519, 520? Yeah, look at all that volume. God damn. Are y'all seeing this on Bookmap? Look at that volume. Yo, the bulls are damn. Okay. All right. All right, so let's look at the dollar. Hmm. Uh, of course. Why not? Of course. The dollar is dropping. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Too bullish to sell, but too high to buy. So technically, we got a sweep of these highs. Well, not technically. We got a sweep of these highs. That's a lower low, but then on a that's a higher high. Yo, this thing's about to roll over now. God damn, dude. God damn. All right, so this is what I plan on doing. The bears are obviously not following through. Yeah, the price is shooting down now. But I want to see what they do if price gets to that 210 level. I want to see what they do. I want to see if the bulls are going to come back in. If the bulls come back in at 210, then I'll consider taking a long position. I'll consider it. Looks like they're holding it up, of course, on 212. Yeah, it looks like they're holding it up right now. Okay, well, never mind. Hmm. So congratulations on that, Jonathan. It's hard out here being a bear, apparently. It's hard out here to be a bear. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll wait for that. I'll wait for that. I'll wait for that. Top step X is not bad, honestly. It's getting better. It started off bad. It had a lot of problems, obviously, earlier on. I mean, nothing really can compare. Well, if you're coming from a platform like NinjaTrader 8 or Trade of 8, in comparison, Top Step X is kind of childish in comparison. And what I mean by using that word childish, it doesn't feel professional. It feels like a video game versus a trading platform. That's what it feels like. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we don't get a move like that. Okay. Yeah, note to self, note to self, note to self. On low news weeks, buy, buy, buy. Find those buying opportunities. So I was in, so let's just say that I kept my position. I was in at 16. I would have took 5 points of drawdown, and my position would be barely working at this point. The bulls are very strong here. I guess if I really wanted to get in, I should have got in. And that's just so crazy because I was actually even thinking about that. I was thinking about that. Huh. So I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy this. Hmm. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This can possibly go up higher, obviously. But what I am looking to do, so I'm gonna, oh crap. I'm gonna try for one more short. One more. And I'm gonna write in my journal about it. I'm gonna just place the limits there and I'm going to try. I'm gonna sell short at 24. And I'm willing to scale in at this high. Yeah, about at that high. Yeah. and the ones you don't take. Anyway. Sure, that's if that gets to the, so that's 200. But am I willing to hold this until, and I'll give this about 10 points. If I get limited in, I'm willing to stop out at around 234, 235 if price gets up there. And I guess I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. I guess. I mean. Okay, so around this 226 level is where we got that drop. I'm willing to scale in first here at 24 because that's that shoulder. So I'm willing to get in right here. I'm willing to scale in at this high. I'm giving it to 35. But honestly, what I'm really looking for is for it to not trade above 32. If we trade past this, and then, like I said, I think they're trying to go for all-time highs, I guess. And I'm not looking for like a reversal. I'm just looking for a rotation lower because price just keeps on grinding higher. The risk to reward is just, it's not to the bullish side, even though the bulls are winning right now. They're winning. The risk to reward is not to the upside though, but they are winning. So, so we'll see. I think if it gets up to here, well, price will kind of warn me. So I am willing to get out at that. That's interesting. That's interesting. Because we got to see with this high right here. It does want to get to 32. And 178, 175. I mean, yeah, I guess you could. I guess it could stop here. I guess it could. Okay. So let's just put that in my journal. The dollar is dropping into a support area. But honestly, I'm looking for the dollar to possibly come down a little bit lower. But if it does, if this does hold, we know what that means for the indices. So the dollar's getting into a support area. The indices are possibly trading into a resistance area. Well, it is resistance. It's if the bulls is going to trade through it. That's the question. Okay. Actually, what I should do is actually trade. Mistakes I made. What I did. Right. Reinforcement to myself. That's a day recap. Or let's just do trading opportunities. Trade opportunities. Okay, so our first one, and we can just uh, yeah. Hmm. Uh, oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we just use that template for tomorrow. But we'll see. That's how I'm going to play it today. I'm going to wait until we get a retest of this shoulder, which honestly is looking like these bulls are just relentless at this point. Mm. And even if you're trading the NQ, it's about to test that same area for on the NQ. The bulls are going to have to really break this level right here. Because right now, price is coming into this range. And they're going to need a strong close above this range, which, I mean, this is the NQ, so she can't do it. I mean, they're going to need to break that high right there. But more importantly, I think this high is going to be protected. I think the market is going to try to protect this high, but we'll see. I mean, the price action will tell us before it gets here. It'll tell us. But that's what needs to happen for the bulls to be successful. They need to break above this range, a breakout. I think the bears will try to come in, and the bulls are going to have to defend the top of this range. And if they can defend the top of this range, then yeah, we can definitely take out this high. We can definitely take out this high using resistance as support. I think I got tapped in, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm in this trade. I'm in this trade short. Okay. So let's see how this plays out. Let's see how this plays out. Right now, the bears are coming in, for right now at least. And this will be my last attempt to short this market for today. I'm not going to just try to short this market, short this market, short this market all day. I'm not doing that. Or let me rephrase that. I'm not going to take more than 2 trades today. Because if they push it past this and they push it past this high, well, there's something going on that the big money knows and that nobody else knows, I guess, because they're just pushing. I think I'm going to move this up to 2750. I'm going to move it to the top of this range because they took out that high. Okay. All right, so this is it. If the bears fail here, they fail. I mean, Okay. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. So we'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out. Yeah. So you like the setup? Yeah, hopefully the market likes it too. Hopefully the market likes it too. All in all, I mean, it's not a bad trade, but there's obviously something going on if we're just running highs on the ES. And I know we just had the jobless claims, but we just took this high out. I mean, we taking out this high, taking out that shoulder, we taking out this high. So I mean, we'll see. All in all, I think this will only be, like I said, these strategies are I only lose $500 if I'm wrong. I have all this room for error, and I'll just lose $500 if I'm wrong. You said natural. Yeah, I think they had natural gas had news today. They had news at 9:30. Where the hell is my clock? Wow. I mean, that would be absolute craziness right there. Hmm. Just in case. If I lose at 35.50. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, so this would be a good time to actually just write this down, honestly. I think that's actually something else that I'll add to this as well. Add to the other template that I'll start tomorrow. I mean, Actually, I should have kept it. I should have kept it. Okay, so okay. Actually, let's just cut that. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks clean right there. That's clean. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So save template. Okay. All right. So we'll do that for tomorrow's journal. Okay. So we'll just kind of clean this up as best as possible. So, okay. So right now, I'm not as confident in this trade, only because the bears are failing to rotate price lower. But it's hard to get over. Well, it's not too high to buy. It's too high to it's too high to buy in a sense, in a risk reward sense. I mean, on a normal day, I mean, right now it's working, but we all know that the market doesn't normally work this way. I don't know what's going on with all this bullishness, why we're trading past highs, why supply areas are not at least getting respected. They're not even getting respected. We're not even getting rotations down at all, which is just mind-boggling to me at this point. But I'm gonna continue to trade the structure. I mean, that works consistently more than this price action, so that we're getting right now. So I'm just gonna continue to try to trade the structure. That's all I can do. Right now, I am not as confident in this trade because the bears are feeling the rotate price slower. Just hard to get trying to get overall, well, hard to get over that price is too high to buy in a risk reward sense. I feel that if I buy now, if I buy this, if I get in on the bullish momentum, where is price really trying to get to? And why the hell is this doing this without no damn pullback? I mean, is people just buying into this move? Is this was what happening? Is that what's happening? Is people just buying into this move? Is so market participants. Okay. All right. So yeah, apparently the Bulls got it. The Bulls got this. I don't know what the hell's going on. Don't know what the hell is going on. Okay. So the dollar looks like is trying to recover. Yes. Okay. Why is the bear spilling to rotate price lower? And hmm, huh. That's definitely challenging because it just seems. Mm. All right, so this we're about to come. We're about to go into 10 o'clock. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we don't have anything. So, and then next week we got CPI next week as well. Forgot about that. We got CPI next week. So that's kind of interesting. They're releasing PPI before CPI next week. Maybe that could be it. Maybe that's why the market is just grinding higher in anticipation for next week's news. Mhm. Okay. All right. But yeah, MP3, kind of going back to your question. Yeah, natural gas had news. Let's actually look at the, since we're here. It was news that, I guess they don't have it. Okay. Yeah, we had natural gas. It seems like it came under, that's why. And so they thought that they was going to have 87 billion and they had 79, and that's why you saw a run in natural gas. Okay. Math is flawless. Flawless. Actually, say, hold on, did I do my math wrong? I must have did my math wrong or something. Oh yeah, I got in that. Yeah, never mind. Forgot. Said it don't. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna let it. I mean, unless it shoots up, I'm not gonna let it get to 35. I'm putting it at 34. These bulls are absolutely relentless right now. Absolutely relentless. And when I say that I'm not going to take another short for a while, I know y'all guys said, I know I said ever again before, but man, am I not going to take a short ever again or for a while. God damn, Bears, y'all suck. Y'all just absolutely suck. Man, y'all suck. Okay. If price gets back down here to my break even, I will consider closing it. But put this back up at 350 then, just in case it does some crazy stuff. If I'm gonna stay in this position, I'm gonna need to see a strong close. Well below the 21 EMA. Yeah, they took that high straight out. They took it straight up. Okay. You kind of get tired of it, honestly. these are the weeks that I would, well, like I said, I don't take days off in the market, but when the price action gets crazy, these are the days where I feel that it's like, wow, I don't want to trade the market. Mostly because it's just, well, I know we had the jobless claims news. Obviously, the market took it. I mean, this is probably the reaction to that, obviously. But in hindsight, it did look like the Bears had it, but apparently the Bulls wanted it more. But let me just take that out. Man, yeah, they suck. We took out that high at 218. And I'm guessing that's all everybody getting stopped out. And then they took out that high at 226, basically 227. And I'm guessing that's why everybody's getting stopped out. All right. Yeah, I guess I think that's probably what it is, possibly. I guess that has to be what it is. I'm guessing the market is preparing itself for next week. Damn, that is crazy. That is crazy. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, break everything. All right, so SPY. Yeah, at this point, yeah, SPY is about to break all-time high. It mine as well. Oh. And so that was my biggest thing this entire week. My biggest roadblock this week is that, are we going to touch all-time highs? It was just hard to believe that without any real good news, without not necessarily good news, but I guess a reason for it. I don't expect a reversal, but I just expect the price action to kind of make sense. We're about to test all-time highs again. And I'm sitting here thinking, why? And that was my biggest roadblock for this week. But it seems like the Bulls don't care, and the Bears are just too weak to defend these supply areas because you can see that she just blasted through it. And this is the ES. It's not even a damn NQ or nothing. She just blasted through this high, through that high, through that high, through this one. She just blasting through all these highs without no price action, and that's interesting. Yeah, no, might as well. Okay. Hmm. I mean, shit. I mean, we take it past this high. If we take it past this high right here, then there's no really stopping this bull, the bulls at all. There's no stopping them. Yeah, what's up, Smith?
Yo, you still on stream?
Yeah, yeah. This bull run is absolutely freaking crazy, man.
Uh,
Hey, did you try shorting this, or am I the only one trying to short this market right now? Hmm. Katie said yes. I'm the only person trying to short this market.
you shorting now?
I mean, shit, I've been short since 20. Well, really, I got in at 24, and then I scaled in around like 27. So my average entry is around like 25. I mean, who knew the Bulls are going to come in like this, man? Who knew?
I'm looking at the chart, well, at least for ADQ, and I'm just like, yo. I mean, at the open, they dumped it, of course.
Uh-huh.
Tap back into that demand that was established pre-market. Oh, no, that was yesterday.
Hmm.
No, that was today. Thursday, right? Yeah, that was today.
Let's see if
Bought
we,
that jump right back up.
hell yeah, dude. Uh, hell yeah. 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 I'm honestly lost for words because, man, this could be like a stock run higher. Maybe everybody is getting, well, this is a stock run higher. There's no price action. We're just going straight up. But man, SPY is almost at all-time highs.
Spy is back up there.
Man, SPY is
Oh,
at
dang, yeah.
519. You're like, yo, like what? Like, dude, what's going on, man? And with no price action, I mean, that's what's very confusing. That's what's confusing me right now. It's just a lack of price action. It's just grinding up. And it's just blowing past previous highs like it's nothing. Like it's absolutely like those highs aren't even there. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna grind past this. So I haven't gotten stopped out of this position yet. However, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Remember the last time we got back into 519 on SPY, and then the following days was just dump session.
Hmm.
Then also 523.
Yeah,
520, yeah. 23. That's gonna be key if it gets up there.
yeah.
You know, that supply from last time.
Dude, I mean, if you look at that chart, it's like, dude, like it's like, yo, I told the stream, they said they're gonna document it. And then if I take a short, they're gonna say that I didn't say that. But no, I mean it this time, yo. I freaking mean it, yo. This is like y'all ask me why I'm just a bull majority of the time. This is why. This is the majority of the time why.
I mean, the majority of the market is in an uptrend. You get bear markets here and there, but that's not like the overall trend. The market's just been going up since forever, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Like when I say that I'm not going to be a bear for a while, I'm not going to be a bear for a while, man. I don't care. Because if we
Not
get this
even
damn if we get this drop in the pre-market again, it's like, man, what the like, yo, what's going on, man? Just finish the rotation, yo. Like, just finish it. Yeah. Just finish it.
yeah.
But you know, I chose to be a weak bear, I guess. So, but yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. I mean, if SPY just trades over this, I mean, it's kind of done.
You know, bears love getting clapped.
Apparently, man. Apparently, apparently they love it. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that's. I mean, people are trying to short this market. It just makes sense. Like this market is irrationally just grinding up higher.
You
And you can
might
see
get your short. It might just be a time thing. Like, what time is it over there now? You might.
it's like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it might come in at 11, 10:30, 10:45 ish.
Dude, it should even like. It should even be.
Like, I don't want to wait that long.
Oh,
That's where
man.
the patience and discipline comes in.
Well,
Shoot.
but yeah, if we get that drop overnight again, I think.
Yeah, I finished my trade in pre-market. I was gonna try to stream too,
Uh-huh.
and right when I was about to set everything up, I get stopped out in profit. It was a free trade. I set a trail.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, all right, let's just see how far it runs. Set everything up, and then boom. I'm like, oh well.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the price action in the pre-market actually, and I kind of stopped myself. I kind of told myself that I'm going to wait until the news come out, and that was when I saw it bounce at 195, and I was actually looking at 195 as well, and I was like, man, I do want to get in at this level, but I'll just wait until the news because the bears haven't finished their rotation. I would have been completely confident buying at this level, completely confident. What I didn't want to get
Yeah.
caught up into was a reversal. But originally, I did take that short at the 216. I put my stop at break even because I was not confident in the bears to follow through. And good thing I did because if I tried to fight this, if I fought this, man, I mean, she would have gave me one more chance. She would have gave me one more chance to get out at break even. And if I didn't take it, if I didn't take that break even, which 9 times out of 10, I ain't gonna take it. I mean, I'm not taking that shit. Man, I would have paid for it. I would have freaking paid for it. I think this is a great showcase of sticking to your plan right here too. Because yeah, like I said, if I didn't take it, or if I mean, if I didn't move myself at break even and I was stubborn and I kept it at like what 25 or whatever I had it at, I think I had my stop at like 23 or 25 or something. Or maybe 20 or wherever the hell I had it at. It did give me one more chance to break even. It would have gave me one chance.
You're taking it.
That's the thing. I mean, I don't know. I probably would. Hmm. I wonder if the market is giving me an opportunity to get out of that break even here.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I finished early. I caught longs actually, and I usually I'm more, I don't know, I'm more skeptical taking longs, I guess you could say. But I definitely took the longs and quick little couple scalps. First
Hmm.
one was for about $400, and then I caught a second one. Um, but I went in heavier because it had a little bit of momentum. So caught that and set the trail. At that point, I was good. Set the trail and just let it do what it did.
Hmm.
Ended up walking away with 1700. It's just like, yeah. But it's an eval, so I'm like, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to pass it. It's trade day, Moxie. Being Alfred, I think today was Alfred's last day, he said, and then tomorrow's my last day in this eval.
I'm surprised y'all guys are trading. Oh, okay. Hmm.
Trade day, yeah, I know, but they had that deal. I was like, yeah, okay, like 40% off.
Yeah, it's paying all the money up front, and you don't have to worry about the backing. Yeah.
Yeah,
And Matt Moxie, that is not true. That is not true. She says, I want the market to do what I want, when I want. A part of that is true, yeah. But I didn't short this shit just to short it. I mean, why wouldn't you short this? Like, why wouldn't you short this? Why? Why wouldn't you
well,
short it?
I'm looking at your chart, right?
Uh,
And I get I get what you're saying. You want to be, if you're gonna short it, you want to be, near the top. But looking at your chart, it hasn't broken that structure. What's that yellow? Your yellow line? Which is that an EMA? Is that
that's the 21 EMA.
okay? 21. And then the red is,
The
I'm guessing,
50.
what, 50?
Yeah, the 50.
And then green is VWAP, I think you said.
Yeah. And then the gray line is the 200.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I got into this. Now it's here, obviously. I just didn't get into this. I was in when when price broke this high. So I was initially in at this level. And I think around that time, the 21 EMA was probably still creeping up, but I wanted to get in at this high. And then I scaled in at this high right here at the 26. But I think I got in at 27 or something like that. And then I scaled in again at 31 to have my break even at striking distance.
yeah.
So when it comes to if I get in early, it's because I see something on the higher time frame. I'm getting in at a higher time frame. It didn't work out this time. Or I haven't been stopped out yet. But it seems like the Bulls got it, man. It seems like they got it right now. And I'm not
Who's
gonna lie,
good?
I absolutely hate that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the hourly. Hourly looks like it could still push up, but there is I'm talking NQ, but
Hmm.
there's some spot up here. That's why it keeps getting
So like
rejected.
what,
But
22? So yeah, they might come back in at 22, 22-ish.
but 5 minute looks like it wants to drop, and the 15, yeah, not quite there yet. But Yeah, I don't know. Guys, this will be my first time passing a trade day. I'll be actually just chilling and not trying to rush anything. There's no point in rushing evals. But yeah,
Mm. No, congratulations on that though. Yeah, honestly.
see,
Oh, go ahead.
not tomorrow's my last day, but yeah, we'll see what their process is.
Mm. Not gonna lie, okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, daily payouts is where it's at. Daily payouts is where it's at.
That's crazy that they finally. Well, I guess we can talk about it later, but okay. All right, guys. Man, the 1 week I chose to be a bear, not a bull. Huh.
Were you a bear? Were you
Like, dude,
bearish
I
most
just
of this
been
week?
bearish all this week. I don't know why. I just been bearish.
That inner bear in you, you can't escape that inner bear. You've been a bear for so long. And then when December hit, November, wait, we was going up. How many months was it? If you look back at it, it was like 3 or 4 months the market was just going up.
Hmm.
Could not be stopped. Could not be stopped. And then you get that black swan event Wednesday that shall not be mentioned.
We need another one of those. That's what we need. We need another one of those.
Hey, tell your boy Kashkari to come in and say something
Nah,
stupid.
nah. He wasn't there when the Bears needed him the most. He wasn't there.
He had his chance.
He's unreliable at this point.
He had his second opportunity and he blew it.
Hmm. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So, like I said earlier in the stream, man, this is my last chance giving the Bears the benefit of the doubt. This is my last chance. Like, man. Mm, 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 mm.
I'm telling you, it's probably just waiting till like 11 o'clock for them to come in.
And trying to dump this. I mean, at this point, I kind of,
I mean, it's kind of been a weird week, I think. No real, uh, I don't know.
yeah, it has been. I mean, we have literally no news this week. And honestly, I just, like I said, I'll take a note of this for next time. If we're in a situation where
Yeah,
there's no news,
it just came off of earnings week.
yeah, Jerome
That week
Powell
was,
earnings.
yeah, that earnings week was kind of difficult for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like
That's,
things was just being, it was weird price action to me.
I feel like, no, that's interesting because I felt like that week was kind of like it was easy to trade. I feel like this week is more challenging than anything. the trade this week has just been challenging for me.
Yeah. I don't know. Can't really say it's. I mean, my trades just happened to work out, but
Hmm.
I did sit in drawdown for long periods of time.
Yeah.
But I was trading. So I don't know, but I came out 100%. I think no, I think I had one. Yeah, I had one loss one day
Hmm.
in the fight, trying to fight
The trend.
momentum. Yeah, it was going up. I was trying to short.
Hmm.
Fine, fine.
There's a week,
The
man.
Bulls got it.
The one week I chose not to be a bull. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I just absolutely hate this. I hate it. I trusted you, Bears. I trusted you. I trusted you to do your job. But I absolutely hate it. I still got 4 points in this. And hopefully you're right. Hopefully they do start to come in at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like your boy ICT. It's all about the timing. They come in at 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. And then just be throwing out. You throwing out the whole clock.
Now, the only times I really see reactions in the market is obviously that 9 o'clock algo, and this is Central Time. That 9 o'clock
Yeah.
algo, 12:30 sometimes, 1:30 for sure,
Yeah.
and then 2 o'clock.
Sometimes 12 too. I've seen plenty of dumps at 12 o'clock.
Mm.
12 o'clock noon. Yeah. So it's really hard to, but those are like the main times. But it's hard to, you never know how it's gonna react each day. So
Mm-hmm.
if the structure aligns with like say it's gonna dump at 12 o'clock, and the structure aligns with that, then yeah, more than likely you can expect that. But yeah, you look like you're in jail right now. ES jail.
I am an ESGL, dude.
You ain't been looking at CL, your side piece? Or
No,
you
I
giving
told you
up
she
on
hurt my
her?
feelings, man. She hurt my feelings that one time, so I don't want to trade her for a while.
Oh yeah, that's right. You like me. I don't even want to look at no CL chart. It's me dirty.
That bitch hurt my feelings, and so I don't want to talk to her no more.
Hey, silver though?
Silver?
Anybody trade silver? Yo,
How are you liking it so far?
silver. I mean, I've only traded it a couple times, and you get in on a trend on silver
Mm-hmm.
and just let it. Yeah, let it ride. Whatever the trend is, let that thing ride.
And that's how you traded, huh? Let's actually look at that. Let's look at that.
$1,000. $1,000 per point is broken down into shoot, I don't know how many ticks,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it's like I think it's like either 25 or $50, something like that. It's crazy. One contract, if I think it goes like a tick or two, you'd be down like $50, $75. And it's like, okay, this is crazy.
You need to
So
be
it's
extra
not for the
perfect.
faint of heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. It's not for the faint of heart. You got to be precise. Or I guess trade the micro version of it. I don't know what that's broken down into though.
Mm-hmm. They may not even have a micro version of silver, probably.
Oh, they do.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I just don't remember what the breakdown was. Let me see. I guess I can look it up.
Yeah, let's look it up. I'm pretty sure it's on Apex.
Trade 08. Margins. The ticker is SIL for the micro silver.
SIL. Metals. S. That's a micro instruments. Looks like you can't even trade micro silver on Apex.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you trade regular?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, I see what you're talking about. And a point value on silver is actually 5K a point. Copper is 25K. That's crazy. Copper. Well, I mean, copper is everything. It isn't everything. Platinum is $50 a point.
SIL. Okay. So let me see. Silver.
Silver's on Top Step X. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. All right, so let me say what silver, micro silver.
Okay. Yeah, micro silver, 1,000 per point. Hold on. Yeah, regular. Damn, micro silver is 1,000 per point. Regular silver, 5K per point. That's insane. That's nuts.
Man,
copper's
like 25K. 25K for copper.
Hey, I'm about to pull up a copper chart. What's the symbol for copper?
Pull up a chart. Let me go back to the Apex website again.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Copper is HG. HG.
HG.
Yeah, let's look at that. Let's look at that. Shit, we can.
Dang, they don't have no micro.
Shit, we can trade some copper. Yeah, it was like, shit, fuck whatever you want. I mean, yo, either you gonna pass the account in one trade or you blowing that bitch. There's no in between. There's no in between.
Yeah. Okay, it's $12.50 per tick on copper.
Yeah, like that's why it's 25. It hasn't even really its history, it hasn't really reached a point yet on copper. Obviously got the micro points. So if you got in at 46, I mean, yeah, you ain't getting that shit. You ain't getting a point on copper. Yeah, you ain't getting no point on copper. That's probably why it's that much.
Okay, dang, yeah, I see.
Yeah, you ain't getting no point on copper.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, heck no.
I mean, has anybody gotten a point on copper yet? So this was at 3.9. Yeah. Copper hasn't even moved a point. Let's look at a daily chart.
So, well, I was gonna say like.
So 31. So this if you got in at July in 2022 on the 18th.
You just held it for 2 years.
So finally on January 2023, you got 25K. Talk about holding it for a year, baby. Holding it for a year, baby. You got your 25K in January. Yo, your heart was pounding. Yo, you was struggling too. It was like, shit. I'm almost at my 25K. Should I get out? Nah, we hold that bitch. Nah, we let it ride, baby.
Yeah, that's crazy. 12.50 per tick. So it's kind of like trading ES then, I guess.
Yeah. All right, let me see if I'm out of jail. I'm almost out of jail. But you know, after that, honestly, what I should do is now that ES has made a high, I should really just put my stop above, like right here, but I ain't doing that. But my stop right here would be safe if it's not going to bounce. They might come in here at 23, just cause. I mean, we do got VWAP right here, but I think if price gets to this area right here, it's looking like the lady from Titanic holding that long.
The old lady.
Oh yeah, this bill auction news is gonna come up at what, 12 o'clock later on today.
Oh yeah, you need to watch out for that.
The last time the market super dumped off the auction news. When you
Yeah. Weren't you long?
Hell yeah. And the crazy thing is, I didn't even have to be long. I was just trying to scalp a few for 300 extra, the 300 extra bucks for that $300 curse.
Yeah. Yeah. He said, nope. I don't think so.
All right, guys, I'm out of jail for right now. Oh, back in jail I go.
You gonna? Oh, what time is it? Did it?
No shit. If I've been in it this long, shit, there ain't no coming back. Either this shit is either gonna do one or two things. It's going.
Yeah, you starting to get your momentum. Yeah, I told you like 10:30, 11.
Your boy was trying to get a conjugal visit, but I guess no, they was like nah.
Actually, I think it could be setting up for that though.
Said enough for what it looks like it. But these bears have just been so weak. Like, dude.
Yeah.
Just finish the rotation. I think that's what it is. It's like, just finish the rotation, damn it. Just finish it. So I can just stop being a bear. Just finish the rotation. I don't want to be a bear no more. I don't want to be a bear no more. And then watch.
Got out to break even.
Watch. As soon as I don't want to say that, but and then we're just gonna get a whole bunch of bearishness out of nowhere, and we can't even be bulls anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't want to be a bear no more. Just finish it. Just please. Just finish it. Finish the rotation now. Please. Just finish. But yeah, maybe that's what it is, man. Maybe you guys see. I guess we just kind of have to play this little game that these institutions are playing right now, which is interesting. I wonder why they're releasing PPI before CPI. I'm not going to say that they have not done that before, but usually it's CPI on Tuesday and I think PPI on Thursday or Friday or whatever day they release it. But for the most part, CPI is usually released before PPI. So I think we're going to probably get the reaction from CPI from PPI, and then the market might actually try to fake people out with that CPI report. It might be bad or something, and people are like, yeah, it's bad. Let's continue the dump or whatever direction it goes in, and then it reverses. Because when the market does stuff out of sequence, the reactions are usually, because we usually don't get no reaction on PPI because we got CPI. But now that we got PPI, depending on, and we already know that the PPI is going to probably be hot. Being a producer nowadays is not beneficial for nobody. I mean, the cost of your materials are going to be up. Cost of production is going to be up. Cost of to keep your employees is going to be up. So I think the producer price index is definitely going to come in harder than expected. And I think we might get the reaction from that. But then CPI is going to probably come in and reverse whatever the PPI did.
Yeah.
So should I be stubborn? Should I be stubborn? I've been in this trade for what, an hour or something, and it's playing around my break even.
That's crazy. That's wild.
I know, right? Don't you hate it when your break even is either support or resistance, but on the opposite side of your trade?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Silver is pumping. What the heck? Yeah, it's definitely in that uptrend still. Yo.
He said he's playing along on silver. We'll see. I'll look at silver, but I probably won't trade. I mean, if it's slow, then it's shit. I already traded a slow instrument. I'm pretty sure NQ is. Dang, NQ ain't do nothing either. NQ has been trading just as slow as ES lately. Have y'all noticed that? The NQ is like she has her spurts, and then she gets just as choppy and slow as ES.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, that drop here at the NQ is not surprising. We talked about this. I figured that they was going to protect this high, and that they was going to stop it right here on the NQ at least. But the ES, I don't know what the hell the ES has been doing lately. They have about 5 points on the damn table, man.
Well, you're up 2 points. You want to get out?
Nope. Honestly, this is probably where they might try to come back in, actually.
Yeah, if they don't change this direction and continue it down, this would be a place to come back in and buy. It would still validate the uptrend. Unless you break that, I think you said that's your 21 that it bounced off of.
Well, now the 21 is pointing down. No, that red line is the 50. So the yellow is the 21, the red is the 50, and the gray is the 200. And green is VGOD. VGOD.
King. Except whenever I'm in a position, I don't want to act like a king anymore. Yeah. Price want to just shoot right through VWAP when I'm in a position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yo.
All right, man. Whatever, dude. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Just close it out.
I don't want to do it.
Well. Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, look at it real quick because
Okay. Okay. 15 is starting.
I mean, it may come back. It might come back up here to 28. Man, damn it.
You might still have a chance. I mean, I don't know. It's I don't know, 45. All right, see. I guess just see what happens.
I mean, at this point, that's all we can do at this point, is to see what happens. Let's see what it does, man. Because, I mean, we got the breaker structure. We got the breaker structure. I mean, the bulls may come back in at VWAP as per usual. Can't get a full rotation down because everybody wants to come in at VWAP and shit. I want to make sure that they're not going to try to use old resistance as support. Yeah. Yeah, they might actually come back in at, man, I'm going to watch out for this 18 level, 18, 19 level. I'm going to watch out for it. I'm going to pay close attention to it. Because this has been resistant so much. We got this range breakout at 18, and they haven't come back and they haven't retested it yet. Damn it, bears.
I'm surprised you don't have a first target right there
Here?
in that area that you were just that resistance turn support area.
It's here at 13. I have it here at 13. I'll move it up.
I'm talking about the top of that range.
Yeah, right here. You talking about right here?
Yep. 18. Yep.
Yeah, I'll move this up if they start doing like some crazy stuff. Yeah, I'll move it up. What I'm hoping for is that they actually break through it. But honestly, yeah, you're probably right, honestly, because VWAP is at 217. And then this area right here is, and then probably I could go long. Yeah. Man, God damn it, Bears. God damn, Bears. That's
what I'm saying. So I'd put like at least a couple of your TPs right there.
Bears.
And then if it breaks through, then you get your originals, but I would at least put a couple of them, right there. See what happens at 11.
Shoot, honestly, we need to see what happens. Well, we'll see. Says do it for my mental health. Mentally, I'm not drained. It's just that what is it? Emotionally. Like, God damn it, Bears.
Sitting in that for over an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I'm committed at this point. Yeah, I'm committed at this point. Yeah, honestly, what I'll probably do is after we take this first TP, I'll probably take. We'll see. We'll see how. Like once we get this first TP hit, and this is why we need Brandon to balance out, because shit, I was like, no, bump that. But I was planning on moving this up just in case. But I mean, I guess that is right. I guess that should be a first TP. I guess.
Hey, don't guess. You know it should be.
I guess.
you don't want it to be. I get it. But deep down, you know it.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. And when Matt Moxie says stuff like that, that's when it's right. I want what I want, goddammit.
Oh shoot.
I want what I want, but I'm not just taking trades just because I think it should do stuff. But I do want what I want. I think it would just be frustrating if the Bears just like out of nowhere come like towards the end of the day, like what we was talking about, like what Katie also stated as well. MP3, everybody stated. It's just like, God damn. You ain't gotta do all that. Just finish the rotation. That's it. I mean, we're supposed to be taking turns in this market. That's it. One side gets their big move, and then the other side gets their big move. And we're supposed to take turns, but these Bears keep giving up their turn to the Bulls, or the Bulls keep taking it. That's the more correct way to say it. It's like, nah, it's still my turn. And my grandma gave me that turn. Nah, it's my turn now.
Let's see. How are we looking now?
I mean, right now, yeah, I think they're gonna come in because on a higher time frame, price is getting pushed down by the 21 and the 50. And you already know if we're taking the stairs down, we know it's going to be that elevator up. So we already know how that's freaking happen.
Well, NQ just caught. I mean, NQ's down like almost 30 points in this 15-minute candle. So
Is it?
you got that on.
This is why I need to go back to my baby.
Look, man, you could have had this candle here at 10:30, 19 points, and then this one here at 10:45, dang near 30 points.
I be saying there goes my baby when I'm on the ES, but the ES sure don't know that. I'm gonna lay up with the ES, but think about the NQ.
That's diabolical.
Hey man,
Think about the NQ.
underneath my covers, texting. So who you texting? Just on Reddit. Talking to my mom right now. Or what's that new thing? The pizza delivery or the those what are those things? The code numbers, the ones that send you the code. What are those things called? Those 4-digit numbers like the 75, the 70, 80 numbers that give you the code to whatever, like your password or something, and they have that as somebody's someone's contact. The pizza delivery. It's like we got a pizza scheduled for 10 o'clock tonight. Are you able to pick it up? What the Yeah, I'm able to pick it up at 10 o'clock. Who's getting a damn pizza at 10 o'clock?
All of that is code word. All of that is
Hell yeah,
code.
it is, yeah. Oh, that's so funny, man.
Hey, we about to meet up with the sneaky link.
It's not the sneaky link, it's the pizza delivery. The pizza delivery guy or gal. I'm going to pick up a pizza. Yeah, a pizza that. For sure. Okay, let's see. Said my grandma gave me that dump. Yeah, she need to give me one right now. All right. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a flash crash and then they buy right back up, man. I wouldn't be surprised by that. I wouldn't be surprised by that, man. Honestly, maybe no. I'm gonna wait, man. I'm gonna wait. Okay, so how many points of drawdown we took? We took 6 points of drawdown. Man. Oh crap, they're gonna probably come in right here. Shit. Damn it. Mm. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it. Come on, ES. Let me see what NQ is. NQ about to bounce. If she's about to bounce, then damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, it looks like she's about to bounce.
Nah, NQ good. It's gonna continue down. I feel.
You think so? Is that VWAP right now? You think so?
Yeah, it just bounced off the VWAP, but
I don't want to retrace me. Damn it. Damn it. Damn
about
it.
to hit 11.
All right,
Yeah,
if I hit
about to
11.
hit 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna continue at least down to for NQ maybe 160 for NQ or lower. Yeah, 150, 159, 160. 11. Boom! Time to push down.
That would be nice.
No, that wasn't as. It wasn't.
I mean, these bears are non-existent. I mean, on the book map, they're looking like the bulls are starting to absorb some of these bears, man. They're starting. Oh God, God. Oh,
Yeah,
you bears are so freaking weak. Oh my God.
they are.
Oh my
Yeah, they're
God.
struggling.
Oh my God.
They are struggling right now.
I'm thinking about getting
Okay.
out of this position altogether. There's a value area high at 220 on my other chart, and it's freak.
Nobody would blame you if you got out here.
I mean, it's not about getting blamed. It's like shit. All right. You know what it is. Man, I've been in this for so long.
Yeah.
I've been in this for so long. And if I get out of this position and it drops, and if it drops after I get out,
Yeah.
that will hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I know the feeling all too well, man, because it happens to me a lot in the past. I'm trying to stop that. Yeah. Check it out.
Okay. All right. Okay. This is what I'll
I'm
do.
gonna put a
This is my compromise. Oh my God, I'm off. This is so hard to do. I need a physical risk manager. I need a physical risk manager. I need one right now. I need you right now. Physical risk manager, I need you.
put
Uh,
all your stops at break even +1, and then let it whatever happens happens. That way, if it reverses on you and they buy it up here, at least you don't lose.
yeah. All right. I moved it to 24 and a quarter. Oh my God. I'm gonna move it to 25 and a quarter. 25 above that candle right there. 25. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good.
20, 24,
That's good.
75.
Today or this
Oh
week
man.
has definitely been challenging, man. It's definitely been challenging for me. My mind is it's so stuck on the rotation lower. It is stuck on the
Yeah.
rotation lower. It doesn't want to move from it, even though the Bulls have it. Even though they have it right now. I'm getting stopped. I'm gonna get stopped out. Oh,
Dang.
ah,
Right thing to do. Don't touch your stop.
ah.
Whatever happens. Say it with me. Whatever happens.
Ah. Mm, mm, mm,
If
mm,
you would do this and then
mm,
go lower.
mm, 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 mm. Kashkari, we need you. Kashkari, we need you. Where you at? Kashkari, we need you.
Sorry.
We need you right now. The Bears, we need you. We need you right now. Yo, somebody put the crash car signal out in the air so he'll see it.
that mummy face.
Send him the crash car signal. We need you. The Bears need you. Ah. All right. I'll do break even plus one. I can't do that.
Hey, no, no,
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Don't touch the stop.
I can't do that. I can't.
Dude.
I've been in this thing for too long. 25. At least I'll make $50 or however much money I make. So I got it. So right now yeah, at least I won't lose money. At least I won't lose it.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, it's about.
Man, come on, Bears. Come on. All right, dude. Whatever. I have no more faith in the Bears. All right. I mean, at least we survived the position, man. We survived it. I mean, I'm not going to move it out of break even. We're not going to lose money. We're just going to have another break even trade if it comes to that, which honestly, at this point, damn it. No wonder why. No wonder why it's trying to bounce here. Shit. No wonder why it's trying to bounce. He says that's a loss from commission. Well, maybe not for me. Well, actually, yeah, probably. Yeah. You're probably right. Because I was sitting there thinking about it. I was like, nah, the commission should be cheap for me. But nah, I forgot. These prop firms have their own commissions.
Take your 2 points. 2.5 points. Close it out. Yeah, close it out now.
Bro, Smith, you know I'm not doing that. I mean,
oh shoot!
there you go. Right there. That's where I'm gonna keep it. 25 and 50 cents. 25 and 50 cents. At least I'll make a whole point. Damn it.
Yo.
All right, let me look at the NQ. Hold on, let me look at the NQ real quick. Damn, NQ is right there. It's right there too. Fine.
Yeah, NQ bounced a VWAP. VWAP. Yep.
But anyway. So right now I'm about $300 in this position.
Take that.
I did take some profit off. You said what?
Take that. No Diddy.
That sounds like something Diddy would do. Honestly, at this point, if the Bears are going to be weak like this, I'm thinking about
Close the position. Close it.
I mean, I got my stop right here. I think that's a good compromise. I'm gonna only lose. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
25.75. I think that's good right there. Or actually, nah, 26. There we go. That's a good compromise. I don't lose too much. And if the 21 EMA knocks it down, that's good. But I think weak.
Snatch your order and then drop. Snatch your stop and drop.
Typical.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta see what happens to your position.
Yeah. If y'all ever see me right click and sell limit, say, hey, Sharm, remember these bears are weak out here. Don't do it.
Do it.
Actually, let me see where NQ is at actually. Oh, no, this is the one. So, I mean, the ES and the NQ is both at the same spot. Man, the Bulls are highly likely to push it through, but and these bears are just weak. All right, man. Oh no, why am I still in this? All right, so I made $200 today. And that just completely sucks, man. That just completely sucks.
You know that's not bad though, right?
It is for me. I'm not gonna revenge trade. Oh my God. I'm going back to I'm going back to my girl, man. I'm going back to my girl. All right, man. All right.
She don't want you back.
She gonna always want me back. The way I used to whisper in her ears, she love that shit. Say, yo, hey baby, hit that target. Hit that target. No way, yo. She better not drop. Mm. Yo, she better not drop, yo. She better not drop. She better not drop. She better not drop, yo. All right, so.
It would have hit your stop though, right? At 26. Yeah, it hit. The
Yeah,
high is
it
26.
hit my stop. Yeah, it hit my stop.
But if it drops though, that would be
Yo,
it would be hilarious. I can't even lie.
she better not drop. She better not drop. She better keep all that same bullish energy she had earlier today. All right, what's my journal at? I'm not gonna revenge trade. Like, dude, revenge trade is so real, but I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to. I'm going to accept what happened today. The Bears just don't want it, and I think by the time, like, my biggest concern is that when I go back to the bull side, because like the biggest thing for me to switch over to being the bull is because the Bears haven't gotten their rotation lower. They have yet to get their
Yeah.
rotation lower, and it's hard being a bull once if the Bears haven't gotten it yet. For me.
Yep. I get it.
So I'm not. Yeah, whatever, dude. We didn't lose money, but we made $200. I think if I would have took my profits down there, I would have made like 5 or 6 or something like that. But it couldn't even, like, man, these bears are so damn weak. You couldn't even hit the damn value area high. Like, god damn, dude. You couldn't even touch a VWAP. So we'll see. We'll see we'll see. Because now we got the structure break, but I mean the way that these bulls have been just taking over the market, we'll get a structure break and the bulls will still come over and break over the highs, which Hmm.
Yeah, dang. I'm not gonna hold you. Well, I probably would have got out. If I was trading this on NQ, I would have probably got out at VWAP, honestly.
Yeah, I would have got a VWAP as well.
And then it would just reverse right there. Yeah.
Yeah, VWAP is
That
God, man.
was, yeah, that was 50 points, over 50 points on NQ.
Yeah. Yeah. 71.
Baby.
Yeah, I might go back to my baby. ES, the way you just I might go back to my baby. Look at all this price action that your boy Sharm missed out on. But never mind. Never mind. Never mind. All right, so let's go back to the journal. Like I said, this is a work in progress, man. All right, so trade opportunities. So the first one, so what side? So why are you taking this trade? So I originally took this trade because we were at structure high. This where
Yeah. Definitely agree with Alfred. I'd trade the micro NQ so you get the feeling of getting back in NQ in the NQ groove without all that pressure if you're wrong.
yeah, Market Edge. That's my girl. NQ, my
Alfred
girl.
said NQ gonna run all over you.
Nah, I know how to talk to NQ. I know what to say to her.
He said
No, NQ.
87.
Oh no, don't do it. NQ, please come back.
Maybe come back.
You can blame it all on me. I was
You know
wrong. You said what?
once you start saying all that and singing to you know you super wrong.
And I just want to break even, baby. Girl, you know I just want to break even. Saying in that low voice. You know I want to break even, baby. Okay. Mm. All right. So where did you plan to get out at? Had my stop. So this is something I should have did before. Well, I didn't have this before. So I had my stop above, where was it? 535, I think. Yeah, or 235. 235. But I was willing to cut the trade sooner if I saw that the Bears was just not coming in. Oh, where am I getting it? That's where I should have it. This should actually be right here. This is where they plan on getting in. I plan on getting in at, is it 525? Oh, you bitch. You better not do it. You better pump. Actually, you know what? That's actually, yo, I might take that, yo. That's actually, that's actually good risk reward. If we're gonna get a retest of that high, if I put my stop underneath this low, let me look at the NQ real quick. Yeah, that actually might be, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take it, man. The Bulls has just been No, no, I'm not. I'm not going to take it. I'm not. I'm not taking it. I didn't plan for the trade. I'm not taking it. Damn. Is the universe trying to test me or something? Am I being tested? I plan on getting out. It says, where do you plan on getting in at? So I plan on getting in at 5224 and a break of the structure high at, it was like 5227, but I think I got in at 5228. 5228. How did the trade play out? So the Bears failed again, failed to rotate. I saw.
Oh shoot!
So
All right, y'all. I gotta go. I was laughing at you said the Bears failed again.
Bears. Anyway, so the Bears failed to rotate price lower again. And the Bulls.
I gotta bounce.
All right, man. Yo, appreciate you stopping in, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to hop in. Hopefully at open tomorrow, but if I'm not, y'all know why.
All right, man.
All right, later, everybody.
All right, so the Bears failed to rotate price lower again, and the Bulls are still grinding price higher. I was able to get $150 out of this trade. I think I was in drawdown about what, 5 points, 5 or 6 points. So I got to what, 31, got to 32. I think my break even was at like 26. So I think I was like in 5 or 6 points in drawdown. I'll just put 5, 6. I was in 5 to 6 points in drawdown. Before the trade began to work in my favor. I did move my stop. And to no surprise, the Bulls regained control. And I guess I should have, well, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously the Bulls is right there. So what I'm looking for now, I want to see if the Bulls are going to take out this high. That's what I'm looking for. Honestly, I want to see what happens at 12. I want to see what happens at 12. I'll probably stay on until 12. And depending on what happens, if it takes out that high, we're trading higher. But if that news at 12 is going to dump the market, I think it's going to take price until like 12 o'clock to get up to around like 230-ish, 231. I'm thinking 230-ish, 231. And if we get a flash down, I'm getting this. I'm shorting it. But if that doesn't work, if that doesn't happen, then yeah. I mean, at this point, I mean, the Bears don't want it. I mean, Bears are just trading right through this supply area like it's nothing with no price action. That's what's blowing my mind. With no price action, the Bulls is just ripping through supply. But it is what it is, I guess. So I did move my stop from the profit, and to no surprise, the Bull regained control or momentum of the market. And it's trading higher. We do have news at 12. And that, in my opinion, will be the last opportunity for the Bears to rotate the market lower. Because if not, then the market will definitely grind higher. Because there is little, there is no, because price would have completely traded through supply. So this week is definitely one of those abnormal weeks. Please, I mean, right now we're getting this type of price action, but there's obviously something happening, obviously. And the correction is going to be epic. It's going to be completely epic. Because like, look at what it's doing. It's trading through supply like it's nothing. Like there's no supply at all here. That's abnormal. The Bears or the Bulls didn't even get a dip. The Bulls didn't even get a dip. They just grinding this damn thing high. I mean, this is the last. So we got this, and then they came back here, and they're stair stepping higher. So I mean, obviously they're making higher highs. Obviously, this will be your higher high here at 32, and price is definitely looking like it's going to retest at least this high. The same thing can be said for SPY. Same thing could be said for SPY. Yeah, that shit is getting traded through like it's nothing, like the supply is not even there. I guess they did dump it. And once we got that dump at oh no, this ain't this is a daily chart. I was like, what the hell? I was like, that didn't happen today. But that did not happen today. So let's look at the hourly chart. Yeah, about to trade through this high. And then our next high is at 21, about 20, yeah, 21-ish. And if we trade past this, then the next high is going to be at 24, 23-ish. And then the next stop will be all-time highs. And that will be our next stop. It's all-time highs. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, well, that would hurt my feelings. I mean, that wouldn't even be surprising, actually. That wouldn't even be surprising. So the buyers right now are getting absorbed, but at this point, I don't even trust bearishness no more at this point. So it looks like now we'll wait until 12:30. We'll wait until 12. I mean, if it gets to 35, yeah, I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Like if it shoots up and runs these stops at 35, I mean, shit, it might as well just keep on going at that point. It might as well. That's interesting. That's interesting. J Power, you talking about on the NQ or on the ES? I'm pretty sure the NQ. You saying you're not seeing no follow through? Yeah. There's one quick long missing. Okay. Yeah. Unless we get a replay of what, yeah, unless we get a we'll see. We'll see what price is when the news hit. We'll see what price is because I have seen something interesting on my chart. I'm honest. I'm honestly thinking about possibly taking a long here. Hmm. Let me test that. That's what this is. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. 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 I mean, 198. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I think- Uh, hmm. And I guess I should have went long, where I said I was trying to go long. All right, so that's up 4 points. Yeah, I want to see. I wonder if they're setting this up. I want to see how the market reacts to this news. I'm gonna have my orders ready for that. I'm gonna have my orders ready. We might get it until I think we touched 35. All right, so because I got 35 on my chart and it's looking like the market wants to touch 35 as well. Hmm. All right, so this is going to be my last trade opportunity for today. If you've noticed, I've only got 3. I've already used up 2, and I'm not going to trade more than 3 times. So my rule going forward is I'm going to have 3 trade opportunities in a day. If I'm not profitable, if I have a good trade, then I'm done for the day. I'm not going to use the other 2. If I'm not as profitable, I'm going to give myself 3 times, 3 tries. So this is my 3rd try, taking a trade. And says, why am I taking this trade? I'm getting that probably like 520. So I plan on getting in at 5, 2, 3, 4, but I want to see how the market reacts to the news first. If this keeps going, I'm only gonna give this trade only, instead of the normal 10, I'm only gonna give this trade like 5 points, 5 or 6 points. Because at this point, honestly, if it starts trading above 34, 35, then it's a bull market. I mean, it's been a bull market, but the bulls obviously is just going to grind this price higher. So this trade is basically a news trade. I want to see if they push this higher to that 35 level. I'm considering if I should limit in at 34 or if I should see the reaction first and then get in. If we take out these highs at 32, I'm going to have a sell stop underneath the candle. If we get a push up, my plan is to see how far it pushes up and try to buy to try to sell as high as possible. I will only give this trade, honestly, I might only just give this trade 3 points actually. 6 points for sure, but depending on the bullishness or the reaction, I'll just give it 3 points. And that'll be my last trade for the day. That will be my last trade for the day. So where do you plan on stopping out? So I think, yeah, I'll get out of this trade around 3, depending on where I get in at. I really want to give this position until, I mean, I don't see it on the NQ. I don't see it on the NQ because it looks like, at least for right now, it looks like on the NQ, they're protecting this high. We may not get it above this high on the NQ. We might get a retest of this high, actually. We may get a retest of this one. Mm. I plan to give this trade 3 to 5 points of risk. Is this is trade recap. Oh yeah, that's in my other template. I'll use that tomorrow. But for right now, oh, This was actually the area that I was looking at originally, but I'm still going to wait for the news to come out in 13 minutes. The bulls did stop them at that 30 level that I thought that they was going to stop them at, but still, SPY is still looking strong. SPY is still looking strong right now. Shit, either you're going to get in or you're not going to get in. It did touch, I mean, and that's what makes this challenging. I don't know if this could be a fake out. It touched that 30 level. The bears have just been failing to just follow through. It takes out this high and gets to 35. I mean, the bears did stop them at 32. But if we take that high out, damn, 48. Yeah. All right, we got like 10 more minutes for that. If I'm not mistaken. What? No, oh my God, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep this up. I'm gonna have to keep this shit up. I'm gonna have to keep it up. So the Bank of England's, I don't know what that's pill, whatever that means, whatever that acronym means, says in the absence of big disturbances to the economy, we will be thinking about cutting rates over the next few meetings. Huh. I might actually start keeping the news feed up, just in case stuff. Well, actually, I don't need it. It's just one of those weeks where whatever gives a reason for the bulls to be bulls, they'll be bulls. All right, so yeah, so we have the 30-year bond auction at 12. And then we have Fed Dolly speaking at 1. Huh. Hmm. Yeah. Says their bid for 30-year is about 3.1 billion. I mean, if they don't sell them, they'll just buy them themselves. So honestly, I don't know why that's even that's a big deal. They'll just buy it themselves. All right. The news is coming. We'll see if they'll protect this left shoulder. But I think this pumps, though. I think it pumps. I think we get a pump to at least, like I said, 30, 35-ish, 34, 35-ish. And if that's what happens, then this will be my last attempt to short this. But if not, if we get a drop before that, I'll just close up the charts and we'll just try this again tomorrow. If we don't get a drop overnight, like I said, tomorrow's Friday. It's still gonna be challenging for me to be a bull, knowing that the bears haven't gotten their rotation lower yet. But obviously today, the bulls showed the bears that they ain't getting no damn rotation down lower. Y'all ain't getting that shit. Yeah, we didn't even get a double bottom right here. We didn't get a double bottom. And honestly, like I said, I thought we was gonna at least come down here. And then if price came down here and then we got a mega bullish reaction, that makes sense. There's unfilled orders down here, but now if price does rotate lower, I don't think this area holds. I don't think this area holds if we go higher. Because if it goes higher, there's no point for anybody to reload. I mean, I'm not saying that if price trades in this area that we don't get a bounce to like prior structure. But if we go higher and drop and touch this level, then I think we'll be trending down at that point. Yeah, you're right. Trade what you see. It's always supposed to be that way, but sometimes it just doesn't happen that way. It just don't happen that way. Especially when the price action is doing this. I mean, this right here, obviously the bears failed. And the crazy thing is they got under all the EMAs. They got under 21, 50, the VWAP. They got under it. And that shit still got bottled up. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, so we'll see what happens. I'm prepared. Yeah, we get a super these highs from this news event. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen, honestly. And then we're going to get a push up. These stops are going to get ran. And then we may get a rotation lower after that. Damn, like 44. Man, would that be crazy? All right, we got 4 minutes. And the market looks like it's trying to set itself up. Hmm. All right. You can see that they are trying to sell it. These weak ass bears, they're trying to sell it. Three minutes. Oh, what's going on with my clock? Like, what's going on with that? What's going on with this? Hmm. Okay. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Okay, so if it doesn't touch it, then this will be my last attempt for the day. That'll be my. We got 1 minute. And lackluster. Okay. So we didn't get a reaction to the news. Okay. So 30-year bill, blah, 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 blah. Mm. All right. Uh, all right. The 422 option. Hmm. Okay. So we didn't get any reaction. I'm gonna still keep my order here at 34. Oh my God, dude. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I am fighting the urge to short this, but I must keep my order right here. If it gets touched, it gets touched. If it doesn't, then I guess it just doesn't. But I have 35 as the, oh shit. Something must have happened. Damn. Ah. I think that might have been it. I think it might have been it. That might have been it. That might have been it. Shit. Of course. Mm. But anyway, like I said, I'm gonna keep this here. I guess if it gets hit, it gets hit. I have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna step away from the charts. I'm gonna step away from the charts. These bulls are just absolutely relentless. Yeah, we got actually, I don't think we have consumer sentiment or something like that, which by itself is usually nothing. Uh, by itself is usually nothing special. But because of a light news week, I mean, who knows? Yeah, this is the biggest thing we got tomorrow. Is this sentiment report? So it's saying that the 30-year bill auction bid to cover ratio was 2.4. Yada yada sells 25 billion. Primary dealer takes 15%, direct 19, indirect 60. I don't know what none of that is. I think I might be in this position actually. Yep, I'm in this position. I'm not giving this much risk though. I'm gonna give it 5 points of risk. 5 points and 50 cents. That's it. That's all I'm giving this. 5 points and 50 cents. Um, shit, at this point, my exits, shit, I don't even know at this point. Hmm. So I guess I'll try for lower day. I guess I'll try for that. And we'll take off our first target possibly at, come on, dude. Yeah, right there. Probably like 19, probably like 50 or something. Yeah, yeah. All right. So this is my position. I'm not even gonna monitor this. I've already got where I'm gonna stop out at. If it hits, it hits. But if it doesn't, I mean, I have all these targets right here. I think this is a what? That's like what, 5 points, and then my max target is. But I don't think we're gonna get like a big move lower. It's just honestly those targets at the bottom is just like whatever happens. So that's like a 41 point trade. I doubt that we'll get that honestly. The ES don't even move like that. And then shit, I might get stopped out. Who knows? But that's all I'm willing to give this position is 5 points. Yeah. Mm, probably will take some off right here. 19. Oh, that doesn't make sense. No, I'll just keep that right there. I'll put that right there. Yeah, because I doubt we get that. I think the most we possibly can get is like what, 212 possibly, and maybe 200, maybe 200, maybe. Hmm. Let me look at this for real, for real. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, at least like 212 or something. 12, 13. I think, yeah, we'll put this at 1350. I'm not fighting the trend. Yeah, I guess I am. It's just the overall structure just not working. Mm. I mean, what could you do, man? What can you do? Okay, so like I said, so like 21, like 22, like 16. Mind you, I'm not trading any different than how I would normally trade. I'm trying to trade the structure, but I mean, shit. I mean, are the bulls are really going to trade through all the structure like this? But uh, all right, guys. Hmm. I mean, if this is yeah, if it trades past this, then yeah, at this point, yeah, if it trades past that, and then that means that price is probably just going for all-time highs. If price trades past that. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Yeah, if it gets past 39.50, then yeah, there's no point staying in this position. But all right, this is yeah, I'm gonna die on this hill apparently. Either this is gonna hit my targets or it's gonna hit my stop. Yeah. But all right, guys, appreciate you joining. It's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. Definitely tough when the structure is not working. Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of the trend, like Alfred said. But in my experience, if price is trying to get somewhere, it's just trying to get to a structure high for real. A structure high or structure low. That's usually when it starts to trend if it's trying to get somewhere. I think in this instance, or at least this week, I may have miscalculated where the market is trying to go. I just find it hard to believe that the market is trying to touch all-time highs, but I guess that's what it's trying to do. Or at least that's what it seems like it's trying to do. Like it's trying to touch all-time highs. Yeah, and I probably won't even do that anymore either, because that does. Hmm. Okay. Let me just make sure, because like I said, I'm not even going to come back and look at this at all. You know what's crazy? The ES broke its highs. The NQ hasn't even touched its highs yet. Yo, what the hell is going on? The ES is just breaking its highs. Like that bull run where the NQ was just making new highs every day and the ES was struggling. Now it seems that the ES is now making new highs every day and the NQ is struggling. I wonder why that is. It hasn't even gotten close to at least this high. It hasn't even gotten close. I think this may be a strong high right here. Yeah, I think. Hmm, it's like, uh, yeah, that correction is coming in some place. Hmm. That is exactly right, Katie. That is exactly right. Exactly right. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not even out of the woods yet, for real. I'm not even out of the woods yet. I mean, if this is an area where they're really trying to take price down, I mean that resistance up on top is, that's crazy. Hmm. Yeah, gotta. Yeah, that's probably more likely to happen. Mm-hmm. 226. So, okay. See how this candle opens up. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's just weak. That's crazy. Crazy. Mm. Seems like all the shorts are happening in pre-market as well. Okay. Mm. Mm. Okay, so mistakes in you. Mm. Mm. I wouldn't say that I did anything wrong, except not trusting the market momentum, really. Mm. Well, Katie, I will make that a habit. I will make it a habit. Eventually, you'll find out once the price action starts acting right. But okay, so keep drilling trades. All right, man. Okay. All right. Of course. I mean, even though it was only 2 contracts, of course it's going to reverse. Of course. Let's see. Let's see if they hold up 30. But like I said, actually, I just honestly, do I want to even deal with this? Do I want to deal with this? Okay. Mm, okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. If they hold off this shoulder, then I think this position is good. If they trade through it, then this will just be another trade, another scratch trade. Actually, no. No, I'm sticking to the plan. I'm giving it 5 points. I'm giving it 5 points. But all right, guys, that's going to be it for me. We'll see what happens. This will be documented in the journal. And yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, at this point, I don't want to play this game anymore. But all right, guys, we'll do this again tomorrow. Peace out.